Hello. Hello. Hello, baby. I didn't turn anything on yet. Sorry, 1 second. I'm not, I've been doing better for the most part, but, I've been feeling kind of not good in the evenings especially, and I'm feeling really sick again right now. I was feeling pretty good earlier today, but I'm really not, I'm not, I'm not feeling, I'm not feeling so great right now. I'm in a lot of pain. I've been really sick. I'm not sick. I had the flu last week, and now I have something else going on. I don't really know what it is, but I think I'm going to have to go see a doctor. And I really don't want to. I don't like going to the doctor. But I gotta put my big girl pants on and go. God damn it. Get out of here. I have to put my big girl pants on and go to the doctor, I think. Because I've been sick with something else since Saturday. Wahoo! This is the first I've been on my computer since Friday. I haven't been on my PC since Friday, since I last streamed. I've not been able to get onto my computer. I've been way too sick. I've been basically in bed. Just in bed. It sucks. I'm really annoyed. But I really wanted to stream and say hi to you guys and hang out for a little bit. I took some medicine. Hopefully I'll feel better soon. I've got some Gatorade because it's been hard to keep hydrated and feel good. I'm hoping the Gatorade will help. But yeah, it's been annoying. I'm annoyed. I'm a little bit tired of feeling like this. I'm very tired of feeling like this, actually. I'm over it. I'm over it, chat. I'm over it. I just want to go back to normal. I don't have time to be sick. I have so many things I have to do. I don't have time. I don't have time. Anyway. Hello. I hope you guys are having a good week. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. If it's still Wednesday for you. I'm not 100% sure what we're doing tonight. I don't have time to be sick. I don't have time to be sick, you guys. I'm so busy. I have so much stuff I need to take care of. And I'm so annoyed because I haven't been able to take care of any of it. Because of how I've been feeling. That's really annoying to me. It pisses me off. Anyway. Hello, Duke. Hello, Melis. Hello, Vic. Thanks for throwing shit at me. Hi, Vic. How are you? I hope you're doing okay. Vic, you haven't seen me in days. I haven't been around. I have a lot of Animal Crossing. All the Animal Crossing fruits fly at me. Yeah, you haven't heard. Nobody has heard from me in days. I don't know if you noticed. None of my, I've been so sick that nobody in my personal life, my personal friends, my off-stream friends haven't heard from me either, chat. Chat, I think that you guys have heard from me more than my actual, like, RL people that know me. Because I've been so sick. To answer your question, Duke, I'm feeling better from what I had last week, but I am having new interesting health issues that I did not have. That started basically as soon as I stopped being sick with the flu. I had the flu last week and that sucked. And then I started feeling better finally on Saturday, and then on Saturday night, I started having other issues. And I just feel like shit. I feel like shit, chat. There's no good way to put it. I just feel like fucking shit. And I'm annoyed. I'm so frustrated. Hello. Hello. Hello, gamers. I love it when people find each other in my chat that know each other. I think that's very interesting. In case you're wondering why my model is leaning back like this, it's because I'm leaning back because I'm fucking dying and I can barely keep my eyes open. It's hard to open my eyes. Everything hurts. Basically, I don't know. I started having like really it's okay. When it rains, it pours. I started having like on Saturday night really intense like headaches, like migraines. I've never had migraines before. I don't have any history of migraines. And I do have a family history of some pretty serious health issues that I need to keep an eye out for. And on Saturday, I started having like really, really intense like migraines. And I basically have just been having a migraine since Saturday. I have not really been able to eat. Like, I've been eating like a meal a day kind of thing. That's basically like, if that. I've been drinking a lot of water and stuff, but it doesn't seem to be helping. It's been really hard to eat though because I've been really nauseous. I've been really nauseated. It sucks. I don't want to make you guys worry. Like, I'll probably be fine, but I just have been in a lot of pain. I've been in a lot of pain. I've been in a lot of pain. It's been hard to sleep. It's been hard to eat because I'm just nauseated and dizzy all the time. On the plus side, we got my cat. I got her follow-up appointment booked, you guys, for the CT scan. They need to recheck her because they haven't seen her since May. So on January 12th, I have an appointment for her at the cancer hospital that she goes to. So she's going to be going in. She's going to be going in on January 12th. For a recheck and then hopefully get her CT scan. I'm hoping they'll do the CT scan the same day, but I don't know. Scott went 7 months. Oh my god. It's been over half a year since I started streaming. That's so fucked up. Thank you for the 7 months, Sky. I hope you're having a good night. I hope that your baking prep has been going well today. Hello. I feel bad. I feel bad. I was feeling okay this morning. And then like kind of like early afternoon I felt okay, and then like it kind of hit like it hit 2:30 and I was like I am not feeling great. Yesterday I felt pretty good, and then at night I got kind of like nauseated at night. And I was able to like go to sleep and that was fine. I didn't sleep super well. And then today I'm just like not feeling good again. I don't know. I think I have to see a doctor, you guys. I don't want to. I don't want to go to the doctor. I don't like going to the doctor. I mean, nobody likes going to the doctor, but I have like, I have a bit of doctor anxiety since I moved countries. Oh God. I went and saw a doctor. Stop. Stop throwing stuff at me. I don't feel good. You threw a Magikarp at me. I don't feel good. I went and saw a doctor in August and it was not a good experience. It was not a good experience, and now I'm having anxiety about it because I don't want to see the doctor. What Jack isn't telling you about this is that when I went to the dentist drilled into an unnumbed tooth. So yes, I did fucking cry at the dentist because my dentist drilled into a tooth he didn't numb. And I had a panic attack in the chair because he drilled into a tooth that wasn't numb. So I had a fucking full-blown anxiety attack. And he told me that next time I come, I should get laughing gas, which I have never had a dentist. I've had a lot of dental work done in my life, chat. I have never had a dentist complain that my anxiety was a problem in the office, but I've never had a dentist drill into a fucking unfrozen tooth. So excuse me for that. So fucking sorry, bitch. Sorry I cried to the dentist. It was terrible. I can't go back to that dental office. I cannot go back to that dentist. You can't go back to that dentist's office ever again. I can't keep my eyes open, chat. Everything hurts too much. I'm hoping I want these meds to kick in. I got there's this medicine they have in America called Excedrin migraine, and it's acetaminophen and aspirin and caffeine. And I took that like half an hour ago because I'm starting to feel like I literally I was gonna puke on Sunday. I was in so much pain. it was not good. I've never had migraines in my... The problem is that... chat, I wouldn't be worried about this. I wouldn't be worried about this ever. But I've never had migraines before. And I've had migraine-like symptoms now since Saturday night. Since Saturday night. It is now Wednesday night. I've had 4 days of this now. I want to expire. I'm going to have to. I just need to find a walk-in doctor. I need to find a walk-in clinic. The American health system is poopy. You guys, hey, Americans, your health system sucks. I hate it. When I lived in Canada, I was like, oh, I'm sick. I'll just walk into the fucking doctor's office and see a doctor that morning. And I don't pay money to do that. I just walk into the doctor office and I get a doctor appointment, and then they treat me, and that's it. And then I walk out. I don't have to pay money. I don't have to have, like, a fucking medical insurance provider. Like, I just go to the doctor, and then I go home. I might have to pay for medicine, and that's it. It's annoying. I can't do that here. I walked in. I wanted to get a primary care practitioner, right? In May of this year. I called to get, like, a doctor's appointment, and they were like, yeah, our soonest appointment is in August. And I was like, this was May. And I was like, did you just say August? And they were like, yep, that's our earliest appointment, end of August. And I was like, oh, okay. So then August rolls around. I get into my doctor's appointment. I wait there for 20 minutes. I'm like waiting in the waiting room for like 20 minutes. And then I get into my doctor. There is one other person in the waiting room, by the way. It's fucking empty in here. I get into my doctor. The nurse talks to me for about 15 minutes. And then the doctor talks to me for about 15 minutes. And then 3 weeks later, I get a $280 bill. $280 to talk to a doctor for like 15 minutes. I was like, are you fucking for real? For a new patient? And they're like, yeah, it's a new patient appointment, so it's more expensive. $280? Your medical system is fucking garbage. Ah! Anyway. I have too many health issues for this shit. I was talking to somebody in Canada who still is in Canada. I was talking to somebody today, and they were like, why don't you just go to Canada to get, there's a certain, I need a certain medical test that I can't afford here in America, and they're like, why don't you just come back to Canada? I'm like, yeah, I could, and it would be cheaper, but how long am I going to be on a waiting list? Because that's the problem in Canada. In Canada, the problem is that to see specialists for things, you get put on waiting lists that are like literal years long. Years long. You can get, that is the double-edged sword of American versus Canadian healthcare. Is in Canada, you can get your healthcare for cheap or free. But you will be waiting fucking years to see specialists. In the United States, you can see a specialist really fast, but you're gonna pay so much money. You're gonna have to pay so much money. So anyway, I feel like shit and everything fucking hurts. Hey, Ghost. I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're feeling okay. I hope you're feeling better than I'm currently feeling, because I want to fucking barf my guts out right now. In America, we simply die, bro. Fucking for real. I'm so pissed off. Vic. Yeah, let me move to South America right quick. I wish I literally this afternoon, Ghost, I got in the shower. I was drinking Dayquil in the shower. And it didn't help. It didn't fucking do anything. It didn't help at all. It didn't fucking help at all. I'm so pissed. I'm so fucking, I'm just over it. I'm over it. Yeah, I was watching Jack's stream. I'm fucking sick of being sick. Sick of it. I'm sick of feeling like shit. I had to go out to like a thing this evening, and I got half a sandwich and a Caesar salad, like side, like a little tiny like side salad, and I want to barf until like don't exist anymore. I ate it because like I haven't been eating like at all. I think I've lost like 3 pounds in the past week because I've just been too sick to eat. And I ate it and I was just like, I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. Oh, I feel I'm drinking Gatorade. Gatorade is the only thing that brings me any fucking joy. Blue Gatorade, the full sugar shit. Don't give me that 0 calorie bullshit. Give me the full sugar Gatorade. The blue one. Just give me the fucking blue juice. It's the only thing that brings me any happiness right now. Because everything else sucks. Yeah. Put it right into my fucking veins, dude. I've been so I'm notoriously difficult about being sick. I don't do like resting up very well. So this weekend I painted my room while I was sick. Because I had to do something. I haven't been able to go on my computer at all. I have not been able to go on my computer at all. I haven't touched my computer. Like I said, I've not touched my PC since Friday night because I've been too sick to. If I sit down at my computer, I'm so ill. And so I painted my room because I needed something. You don't understand, chat. This is just how I am. I have to do something. I couldn't just keep laying in bed. So I painted my room over like 3 days and I finally I finished it like today. And I got a new bed frame. And I opened that bed frame. I got it half out of the box and I looked at the instruction pamphlet, which was like, these instructions were like, I think it was like 10 pages of instructions. I took one look at that and I was like, no. I threw the pamphlet back into the box and I just laid it down. I just laid down in my bed. I was like, I can't. I don't have enough executive function. I just crawled into bed and put my blankets over my head and my cat came over and like shoved his ass up against me and I was just like, nothing is okay. Oh, anyway. So I hope you guys are feeling better than I am because that's where I'm at right now. And it sucks. I feel miserable. My cough is pretty much gone now, which is nice. My cough is gone. I say coughing immediately. I hope so too because I don't have the fucking patience for this shit. I don't have the patience to be sick. I mean, nobody likes being sick, obviously. Nobody wants to be sick, but like I don't have time to be sick. I don't have time to be sick. Anyway. On a better note, I've been looking for character design artists recently, and I might have found an artist. You love being sick. Do you want to be sick for me? This is the thing with me. When I get sick, I can't just be like, I have a cold. Like, it's like, no, you have fucking tonsillitis. No, you have strep throat. You have mono. You guys want to hear something fucked up? Not only you have a weird fever and have to go to the hospital because your vertigo is so bad that you think that you are vertical when you're laying down. Like, that's the kind of shit I get sick with. You have a really insane fever. Like just stupid shit. I have had mono not once, but twice. I've had mono twice. Lucky me. And the second time I had mono, the year I got mono, I was sick and worked, by the way, because I needed to pay my fucking rent. I got mono in November of that year. I worked in retail at the time. I was a key holder at the retail place that I worked. So I was like just like one step below the assistant manager. It was like a manager, assistant manager, and then me. I worked through the holiday season. It was fucking busy. I was really sick the whole time. I was sick with mono from November of that year to March of the... I didn't get better until March. I was sick for fucking months. And I'm not talking like a little bit sick. I'm talking like sitting in front of a stove with a pot of water boiling because I couldn't fucking breathe. And everything hurt too much for months. For months, I was that sick. And the only reason I knew I had mono is because in Canada, I could just go to the emergency hospital and get blood work done, and that was fucking fine. It didn't cost anything for me to do that. But here in America, I can't do that shit because it'll cost me a bunch of money that I don't have. I'm like notorious for getting tonsillitis and strep throat. I had tonsillitis so bad one year that I ended up having to be hospitalized and given like fluids and like antibiotics because I was so sick for days, like a whole week. I went like a week without like eating, and like I couldn't really like drink anything, so I got like really dehydrated. And I remember being in the hospital because I remember being like really delirious because like I was barely drinking anything and I wasn't eating anything because I was too sick. And like I couldn't like move really. I was so sick that I would lay in my parents' bed because I was still in high school at this point. I would lay in my parents' bed because they had a bathroom attached to their bedroom, and I would crawl to the bathtub, turn the water on, and just sit in the tub because I was too sick to even like wash my hair. I ended up having to go to the hospital. That was awful. Just like shit like that. I didn't know that, Leopard. That's very interesting. I don't know a lot about my descendants, admittedly, because I've never been fucked to look it up. The thing is, I kind of live in a hamster. I don't go out very often, chat. I kind of like vibe in the break room a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I don't go out super often. I don't even know how I got sick. I got sick from my... Well, I mean, I know how I got sick. I got sick because of my roommates. One of my roommates has to travel a lot for his job. He's an engineer. And he travels a lot for work. So he's like not home very often. And I think I got... So in November, one of my roommates had COVID, and then the other 2 weeks ago, my other roommate came home from like a business trip with COVID. And then at the same time that he had COVID, my other roommate got the flu, and then I got the flu from my roommate. It's been great. It's been awesome. Me and my roommates have been having a really awesome time. And now my roommates are better and I'm not, because now I have like a fucking... I've had a migraine or some shit going on with my brain for 4 days. So I will try to get into the doctor this week, chat. I promise. I will try. I promise I will try. I can't make any promises I'll actually see a doctor, but I will certainly try. Because I am... Head pain is one of the most, like, feeling nauseated and having head pain are like the most annoying things to me. Those two things piss me off more than anything else. I do not like... I just basically constantly feel like I'm car sick. Because I get car sick really easily. And I just feel like that all the time right now. Nothing helps. And I can't take like I'll take Pepto-Bismol for my nausea usually, but I can't take that with aspirin. You can't take it with aspirin, so I can't take any like anti-nausea right now. Millis. Millis, you'd be fine. You never go out, dude. You don't go anywhere. You'd be fine. Hey, Sargasm. You did miss the beginning of stream. Don't worry, it was just me being a huge baby about being sick. You missed nothing of importance. The only thing you missed is that because we funded my cat's vet bill, I've got her scheduled in with the cancer center in January. She'll be going in on January 12th. So hopefully I'll have an update for you guys then in the new year. I will keep you guys posted. I'm excited. I'm really, really excited to get her in. They're just contraindicated with each other, so you're not supposed to take them together. They have contraindications, meaning like they have negative reactions to each other, basically. So you're not really meant to take them together. I don't know. I honestly don't know a lot about aspirin because I don't often take it. I've never been an aspirin person. I didn't. I had to Google it. I looked at I always look up my medications first before taking anything with anything else. I try to be mindful. I might have to BRB in a minute here. I think I might be sick. I don't want to barf on stream. Gosh. Ravens. Was your birthday recently? I saw you did like a birthday stream recently. When was your birthday? Was it last week? On the 17th? That's what, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a good stream. I know somebody else in chat has their birthday coming up. I'm gonna be sending them cookies. If you'd ever like some belated birthday cookies, Ravens, let me know. I can bake you some cookies and send them to you if you would like. It doesn't necessitate you divulging your address though, so I would understand if you did not wish to share that information. I've sent cookies to a couple people in this chat. I sent Scarlett some cookies. I've sent my friend Ghost some cookies. I sent somebody else. Oh, I sent Kay cookies. Yeah, just DM if you want some cookies, DM me. I'll need address details and any dietary or like allergy restrictions. Chat, I think I'm gonna be sick, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be fucking sick. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I came back. Oh, God. Hold on. Trying to get comfortable. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello. I'm sorry. I was not feeling... I mean, I'm still not feeling great. I didn't throw up. I tried, but I went into a cold area and I don't know, it helped. The cold. Do you guys, do any of you feel better? Like if you're like feeling like nauseated or something, do you find like cold air helps? Am I okay? I'm great. Hot showers. I find cold air helps. I still feel like shit, you guys, obviously. I'm just glad. Honestly, I think that I think the Excedrin is kicking in, and so I'm feeling kind of a little bit better now. Fuck, man, I really wish I hadn't eaten that food earlier. I think I would have felt better if I just simply had not eaten. God damn it, what was I saying? I was like, I'm a fibber. I think the Excedrin and the Gatorade is doing a lot more favors for me than anything else. Whoa. Hey. 1 second, chat. 1 second. My ferals are fighting outside and I can hear them. Hey. Hey. 1 second, chat. I have to go break up cats. God fucking damn it. Fucking cats! Stop biting! There are 5 cats! There are 5 cats outside of my window right now! I don't know what's going on, but somebody... I have a community of roughly 8 feral cats that I take care of, and they live in my garage during the winter. I have like a spot set up for them because where I live in the underworld, it gets very cold during the winter. So I have like a big heating pad and like feral houses and stuff for them. One of them I call Bluebell. She's a very sweet calico cat. She's a bit of like a community mom. She likes to take care of all the other cats, and somebody was harassing her. I don't know which. It was one of the boys. One of them was harassing her. They're all fixed, by the way. They're all TNR'd. But one of them was harassing poor Bluebell. She was laying in the yard and going, wah! Just being really upset, so I had to go break them up. Get them to stop pestering the poor girl. I don't know what they were doing, but I think they're okay now. But there's literally just 5 cats in my yard because, like, 2 of them were fighting. Bluebell and another cat. And then all the other ones were just, like, watching. I was like, what the fuck, you guys? Get out of here. Get out of here. Very smartly of me, I went out in my socks. So that was... It's like -2 outside. Should not have done that. It's fine. It just really... It wakes you up, chat. Go stand outside in -2 degree weather in your socks. It'll wake you right up. That's like... What is that in Fahrenheit? Like 30 degree weather? No worries, Velas. It's way past your bedtime. Thank you for coming by. Thank you very much. I hope you sleep well. I'll hopefully be able to stream tomorrow too, so I'll be all right. I'm feeling a little bit better now that I took the medicine. It's starting to actually like properly kick in, so I can open my eyes now without feeling like I'm fucking dying. I was thinking of maybe... Oh my god, last night, chat, I heard... So, I have recycling. I'll try, Velas. I make no promises. I'm notoriously bad at taking care of myself, so... Last night, I was in the kitchen, and there is a door that leads to the garage in my kitchen, and I keep my recycling, like returnable recycling out there, like rinsed out and cleaned. Like I'm thirsty. Well, I mean, I clean my recycling. I'm my roommates. I can't really speak for them, but I heard like cans and shit rustling, and I was like, the community cats don't really like get into the recycling because I feed them 3 times a day. So like, I knew it wasn't them. I opened the door. I was talking to my friend. I was talking to Electric Seagull Colony, who's a friend of mine. And I was like, hey, I think I'm about to open my door and there's going to be a possum or a raccoon or something. Do you want to see? And they were like, yeah, obviously. So I was in a Discord call with them and I like turned my video on. I opened the garage door. And the biggest possum I have ever seen, and I mean the biggest possum I have ever seen in my fucking life, just waddle sprints across the garage. I was like, oh my god. And my friends saw it and they were like, holy shit, that's a big guy. I've never seen such a big possum. It was huge. It was huge, you guys. He was fucking gigantic. He was fucking huge. He was so cute, but the possums that come into the garage have a habit of like, they go behind. There's like, I have these like big wooden like man-made houses for the cats, the feral cats that are insulated, and they like, one of them is in like a corner and they can kind of like get behind it. So whenever there's a possum in the garage, for some reason they always go back there and like hide back there, and I'm like get out of here, dude. Possums are really dumb. They're really, really dumb. They usually last time I had a possum that I had to chase out, he got stuck in my garage for like an hour because he couldn't figure out, like, the garage door was open and I was like gently shooing him out. Because I try to like discourage them from eating the cat food because I don't want them to get like habituated to eating like the cat food that I put out. I'm not trying to feed the wildlife. I don't want to acclimate them to humans because I don't want them getting used to people and then having people hurt them, because possums are really good to have around. Possums especially are really good to have around. Agu's spirit. Poor Agu, not even here to defend himself. Yeah, so possums are, for those of you that don't know, possums are very beneficial to have in your local ecosystem and in your environment because they eat ticks and they're also marsupials. And because they are marsupials, their ambient body temperature is slightly lower than other mammals. And because of that, they do not make good hosts for the rabies virus. So they are not typically vectors of rabies because rabies virus does not survive in their body temperature very well. So that's a fun possum facts for you. Yeah. I like having the possums around a lot. They're also just like, possums aren't really like aggressive typically. Like they just kind of vibe. I just don't want them to eat the cat food and I don't want them getting used to people. So I try to scare them off when they come by just so that they don't get used to being around humans, because I worry. My neighbors are all very nice, but I worry that somebody who doesn't know better may try to trap it or hurt it or something. And I've got several possums around here for sure, and some raccoons. The raccoons I'm not as keen on because raccoons will get into fights with cats and I don't really want them around. Yeah, possums will eat ticks. Possums can like decimate tick populations. They're excellent. They are excellent tick population control. They're very good for pest control because they eat they'll actually eat rats and mice as well. So they're very good at controlling the rodent population, though that's not really a problem around me, at least, because I have a feral cat community that I take care of. I actually take care of two feral cat communities, kind of. I take care of my feral cat community, who is all TNR'd, and then there is a lady who lives in my neighborhood who takes care of another feral cat community, and I actually helped her TNR her colony last year and this year a little bit as well. Yeah, possums are just like, they're just little guys. They're little guys. Don't hurt possums, guys. They're just little guys. If you really don't want them around, you can relocate them. They'll be fine. I really like possums. I like having them around. Raccoons, on the other hand, I do not like having around because they're very smart. They're very destructive. Trap, neuter, release. Yeah, TNR is trap, neuter, release. There are usually local animal shelters who have TNR programs. So if you guys have feral cats and you're sure that they are like community cats and not just like a lost stray or something, because there's a difference. I would highly recommend looking into like your local animal shelter communities, because usually you're almost guaranteed to find like a local like TNR clinic who will work with you for free to get animals like trapped, neutered, and then released back into their homes. It is a common misconception that you can just relocate feral cats. You can't. You shouldn't. You should not. That's their home. They didn't choose to be born there or grow up there. Just leave them be. Take care of them properly and you won't have a feral cat population problem. But yeah, I work with my local TNR clinic. I actually earlier this year, I bought my own drop trap because they're about $120. They're not cheap, but It's really helpful to have one around. I also have like a I have like a traditional trap as well. It's just like, it's like a cage trap with a pressure plate on the inside. I have one of those, but it's very hard to trap cats in those because they're very suspicious of them. It's much easier to get a cat underneath a drop trap. And you can trap several cats in drop traps oftentimes. Hello, Curry. Good morning. I think it's morning for you. Or good day if it's not morning. Good morning. I hope you had a good sleep. I hope you have a good Thursday. What am I gonna save, Vic? Save my fucking brain? There's nothing left in here. It's empty. Did you hear that? Hollow. Nothing in there. There's only pain. There's only pain left in my skull. Coughing? Coughing feels bad. Coughing feels bad. My cough has gotten a lot better, but whenever I cough, I want to die because it hurts my head a lot. I'm just sick still. I stopped having the flu and now I have something else going on. Now I get to go see a doctor. Wahoo! Yippee! I'm really so excited for that. Can't wait. Can't wait to go to the doctor. My favorite thing in the world. I don't wanna chat. I was gonna play a video game tonight. Sorry. I was talking to Jack earlier today and she was making fun of me because she said I sound like an old man when I cough. I thought that was fucked up. She's not wrong, but she didn't have to say it. My roommate got me a game recently that I was thinking of trying on stream. Have you guys heard of Strange Brigade? Are you familiar? I don't really know anything about it. And I was thinking of trying it. I think it's like it's a co-op game. Sounds strange. Thank you, sarcasm. It's very elucidating. Okay, I don't know. I don't know why. Okay, I will explain why. Sarcasm just reminded me. They didn't actually say anything, but sarcasm, you reminded me. Because whenever I think of you now, I think of your computer specs. I associate that with you immediately. But I updated my throne, you guys. Now that I can actually put other things, I can put stuff on my throne again. I promised, I said I was never going to put anything on my throne until my cat's CT scan got funded. And it did. So now I can put normal shit on my throne again, you guys. So I don't really know what to put on it though. I mostly ended up putting streaming needs on it, but I have presents on my throne again for those of you that asked me about it. Because some of you did. There's normal stuff on there again, so have at her. It's all really expensive, so good luck. I realized I could put computer parts on there though, so I put a computer part on there. It's not. That was I put that in the nice to have section. I didn't put that in the needs section. Leave me alone, you guys. Listen. I misplaced it. I don't need a vinyl. Okay, listen. If I get that vinyl, I'm planning on framing it and hanging it in the break room. That's the plan for that thing. It will be wall art. It will be wall art because I don't have a vinyl. I don't have a record player. It's Valhalla though. Yeah. That game rocks. I haven't actually beat that game. I was thinking of playing it on stream at some point, but I wasn't sure if it would like... I mean, not that I really care. No offense. I wasn't sure if people would want to watch me play. I say that, but also I would, if I wanted to play it on stream, I would just do it anyway. Listen, vinyls just fucking look good. Vinyls look good. They look really good. In Animal Crossing, in my room, like the main room of my house in Animal Crossing, I have the walls just covered in vinyls. In KK Slider vinyls. Because I think it looks cool. It looks cool, chat. But I saw the... You have a Korn vinyl? Wait, which album? I'm not familiar with King Gizzard, but I'm intimately familiar with Korn. Which one was Requiem? Oh. When did this come out? Oh, it came out last year. Damn. I didn't know they were still producing music. I got like whiplash the other day. So when I was painting, yeah, I've got an A50 gold, fully modular. I know it's a beefy boy. If I had to replace my power supply unit, I would. Like, replacing a PSU isn't that bad. That would be an easy replacement at least. But, I was debating between a 4070 Ti and a 4080 for a while, and I decided to go with the 4080 because the 4080 has 16 gigs of VRAM, and I think this 4070 Ti is 12. And I'm sure, while I think that 12 would probably be fine, my bottleneck issues with my monitors currently, which I have not returned yet. I was planning on returning them this weekend, but then I was sick all weekend. But I've come to realize that my bottleneck issues are kind of specific to, one, my monitors being like, you know, higher resolution 1440p monitors, but specifically I have a VRAM bottleneck, which is not an issue I have ever had before. It is unique to me. It is unique to me streaming with VTubing specifically is a uniquely a VTubing issue. It is having rendering 1440p monitors and then playing games and VTubing at the same time is the issue. Because if I'm not VTubing or anything, chat, like everything's fine. But my VRAM is a problem, specifically for a streaming setup. Hello, Mad City. How are you? Download. God, I wish. That is the only. I have narrowed down all of my issues that I've been having with my setup since I switched to 1440p monitors, and that is specifically the issue. That is the only thing. That is the only thing that makes sense, and I did a little bit of research, and that seems to be just based on research, based on like my performance and stuff when I was running stuff. That is the problem. It's not, I'm telling you, it's not a CPU issue and it's not a RAM issue. So, you have a headache and barfing? High five, baby, me too. Well, not barf, wanting to barf and unable. I didn't really like, I wasn't paying, when I got the 4060 Ti, I wasn't really paying attention to the VRAM because it's just not like, unless you're doing really specific stuff, I feel like people aren't paying that much attention to the VRAM on a GPU, especially if you're like a Radeon GPU user, because Radeon GPUs have like very high VRAM compared to like NVIDIA. It would use max power, shut off. What the fuck? I've never had that issue, thankfully. I've never had problems like that. That is so bizarre. I'm just having issues with, yeah, I'm pissed. They put the 4060 Ti. The 4060 Ti has 8 gigs of VRAM. Like, what? And it's just not something I looked at when I was doing my build earlier this year because I didn't think it was going to be a problem. And it wasn't. To be clear, 8 gigs of VRAM was perfectly fine until I swapped my monitors. And then it was like, whoa, we have to render like 80% more pixels? We can't do that, bro. And my whole computer, my GPU was like, I can't do that, bitch. That's too much. And now it's been a problem. It was fine on 1080p monitors. It is not fine on 1440p monitors. Very fucking annoying. I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad about it. It pisses me off. And I would just go with a Radeon GPU, but NVIDIA's GPUs, like... NVIDIA's graphics system has like stuff very specific to streaming that is very good for me and very helpful for me. Namely, their broadcast software is extremely beneficial for me right now because I use a $40 mic, you guys. Yeah, NVIDIA is a lot more feature friendly, especially for like streaming. It has some pretty key features that are very useful for me. Broadcast crashes your rig? What? I've never heard of that happening. That's so bizarre. I've had broadcast crash on me a couple times before, but I've never had it crash my entire PC. For real? What card are you using? What's your build? I find this stuff is so interesting to me. Like hardware and software stuff is really, hardware especially I find really interesting. I'm definitely like, I am by no means the most like knowledgeable PC person out there, but I like to think I'm like, it's definitely like, it's an interesting hobby of mine, right? What card do you have right now? Oh, fuck. Oh my God, I don't know why that scared me. Thank you for the 2 months, Ravens. Thank you for the 2 months. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. A 3070? That's so bizarre. Is this like, do other people in the 3070 have these issues with broadcast? That's so bizarre. Because the 3070 and the 3080 are like both really, like, they're like solid cards, right? I know a lot of people really like the 30 series. Do you guys want to know? Do you guys want to know what my build was before this computer? When I started streaming in May. Do you guys want to know what my computer was? I can't remember most of my parts, but I can tell you that I was using... I had 16 gigs of RAM, and I think it was clocked at... I think my RAM, I want to say it was like 2100. 16 gigs of RAM clocked at 2100, and then I was using a 1070 Ti that was actively rusting. Like the GPU has actual literal rust on it. because it got moisture damage on it in one of my moves because I had to move a few times, like pretty far each time. Yeah, I had something better than a 970, but I was using a very damaged 1070 Ti. The 1070 Ti, what a good graphics card though, you guys. Holy shit. That graphics card still holds up. Like, I think if I wasn't streaming, if I hadn't started streaming, I would probably still be using that computer build because that GPU, even with the issues, like even with the problems it was having with like rusting, that was still a good fucking graphics card. I was starting to find some issues in like specific games, but for the most part, it was still excellent. I probably would still be using that computer right now if I hadn't started streaming and didn't like streaming kind of necessitated that I upgrade just for like VTubing. JJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Enjoy your stay. We're just vibing right now because I'm icky and sick. I might have to go AFK again for a second. A 750? Holy good god, man. That's old. I don't remember what I built my computer. The PC that I built that had the 1070 Ti, I built that one in 2018. I built it in 2018. And I don't even remember what I was using before that. I just remember I built that computer because I was playing Ark. And like Ark is notoriously poorly optimized anyway. So like people have issues with it regardless, but like they had released a map that I don't remember. It's like the underground map. I don't remember which map it is in Ark, but it's like the underground one where they don't have flyers with the Reapers and shit. And I was having issues running on that map. You smashed it with brute force. Hello, Pizza Roll. How are you? Hope you're having a good night. Yeah. Thankfully, I've had no, like I was saying before though, Ravens, I haven't had any issues with broadcast, and broadcast has become crucial to my audio quality. I'm pretty proud of how my audio quality sounds, honestly, you guys, because like I've spent a long time tweaking it and working on it and like learning about like audio chain filters and just like all kinds of other shit. And I'm pretty proud that I was able to get my audio sounding like I think I sound pretty okay like on stream. I think it sounds pretty decent for like a cheap mic. Yeah. I'm using if you're ever looking for like if you need like a really cheap mic and you're willing to put in a little bit of work just like kind of tweaking it and getting the settings right, I'd honestly recommend the Razer Siren Mini. That's what I'm using right now. It's literally like a $40 mic. And I would love to get a nicer mic. It's not going to happen anytime soon, but for 40 bucks, you guys. It's better than spending 200 bucks on a gaming headset. Good night, Millis. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. The headphones I'm using right now are the I have the before I got this mic. Hey, Vic, how much was your new mic? How much did your new mic cost you, Vic? Because I know that you got a new one recently. You sound very good on it, by the way. But how much? How much did it cost you, Vic? My friend got a Yeti X, and I think she spent like well over $100 on it. I think it was like almost $200 or something. And I was like, that's insane. That's crazy. The Corsair had a bug where it would brick if you pressed any button at the same time as the power? What the fuck? Yeah, you have the you've got the South America debuff. You've got all those expensive electronic import fees. I didn't even buy this mic. I got this mic for free from my roommate because he didn't need it. He was like, "Do you want this?" And I was like, "Yeah, obviously." US? 200 US dollars? Oh, that's so much that must have been so much money for you. That's insane. I don't even want to I don't even make that much off of Twitch in a month. A $240 Corsair headset as your paper. Oh, I'm so sorry. Honestly, if you're ever looking for like a gaming headset, I bought my headset that I use right now. So I'm using a gaming headset, but I just use it as headphones now. I bought it in 2017. I'm still using them. It's the HyperX Clouds. Highly recommend them, or the Cloud 2 or whatever. I'm sure they have newer models now, but I would honestly recommend them. I'd recommend using like your own like separate mic, but I mean like typically speaking, I would always recommend not using a headset mic because you're going to pretty much always get better quality with like a standalone mic. But I really like the HyperX Cloud, and I've had these ones since 2017 and they still work. I'm starting to run into a couple of issues now, but that's mostly like the audio jack. I'm having some issues with the audio jack just because it's it's so old now. I've had it for 6 years now. 6+ years at this point. And I'm only now like running in this past year I've started having issues with my headset. I just use them as headphones. I was using the mic as well for a while, but obviously I don't need to anymore. I stopped using it at the beginning of the year when I got this mic. But yeah, and I don't think the HyperX like Cloud series headsets aren't super expensive if I remember correctly. I can't really speak to their audio quality. I enjoy their audio quality, but I also use like third-party equalizing software. So they just sound better anyway. I don't use like my default audio. I use Equalizer APO. In case any of you is ever looking for some free software. I don't know what other people use, but that's what I use. I get it. No, I totally get it. Sarcasm. I have a lot of interest in audio stuff as well. I just don't have the money to match it. All of my money goes into my pets and the feral cats. I buy because feeding 8 feral cats in addition to the 7 cats that live in the underworld with me and the dog is not very cheap because I also am extremely diligent about going to the vet for all of my animals, including the feral cats when I have needed to. I think your audio sounds really good, Ravens. It can, all things considered, like if you've just done like filter chaining, like audio filter chaining through OBS, like your audio sounds great. In terms of like mic quality anyway. No pets allowed? Ugh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Back when I used to live in Vancouver in Canada, and back when I lived in Vancouver, it was a goddamn nightmare finding like pet-friendly places. I did not have as many animals at the time, but it was even finding a place with 2 cats. I had 2 cats at the time. I had 1 cat at the time, actually, and then I adopted a second cat later on. But I had 1 cat at the time, and it was so hard to find pet-friendly places in that city. Yeah, befriend them. Feed feed them you can get at some pet supply stores, you can get like sample bags of like cat food kibble and like dog food kibble. And I used to work at a pet supply store for a little while, and I used to like, we had local crows that would come around lunchtime because there was a 7-Eleven down the street from us. And on my breaks, I would go outside with like a bag of the sample food, and I would just like put kibble out for the crows. And one of my coworkers would always get mad at me. They're like, "Don't feed the wildlife." And I'm like, "They're fucking crows, man. They're urban wildlife. It's just like what they do." So I would feed the crows. I'd feed them cat food usually. I like feeding crows. I really like crows and ravens. Corvidae in general are one of my favorite animals. I would like to get a crow tattoo someday. One day. I don't have any tattoos right now, but there are a lot of tattoos I would like to get. Really? That's so cute. You want to have a bunny again? Bunnies are cool. They're just like... I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I don't think I would ever want a pet rabbit because they're really... I feel like they're like pretty high maintenance pets. They're like a specific kind of maintenance that I don't want to deal with. They have different care needs than like cats do. Cats are like so easy to take care of. My cats are not as easy to take care of because they have a lot of medical needs, but a lot of them have medical needs. A lot of them are like seniors, but my roommate really wants pet ferrets, but those are really expensive to take care of, and they have a lot. They cost a lot. Don't get pet ferrets, chat, unless you're like mentally prepared to spend a lot of money. They also don't live for very long, unfortunately. Keep an eye out for hawks, yeah. That's something I have to so I have leashes. I have like I have like a harness for my cats cuz I like to take them outside in my backyard on like walks. And sometimes I'll take them out in the yard without their harness occasionally, but I follow them very closely and I keep a really close eye on them because we have birds of prey as well here. I've seen birds of prey like fly over my area of the underworld, and I'm so scared that like one of them will like take a swing at one of the cats. So I'm always like watching them very carefully when I let them out in the yard. You built a burrow? That's so cute. You're going to cave and catch an axolotl? Don't do that! Axolotls are critically important to the local environment. Don't catch them. Leave them alone. I've did research projects on axolotls. I really like axolotls. They're very fascinating. We in 2018, researchers finally mapped like the genome of okay, this is like, it's been a while since I did this project. One second. I gotta double check my information. So researchers have been researching the axolotl for a long time because axolotls have very fuck. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the 100 bits, asshole. So axolotls have really incredible regeneration properties, and researchers have been studying the genome of axolotls because if we can study and research axolotls enough, they are we can research regeneration because like an axolotl can regenerate brain cells, which is that's insane. And if we can research and like understand the properties of that regenerative ability, like that's like the kind of shit like I'm talking human research, like regenerating limbs, you know, like doing research for like age-related mental health issues like dementia and Alzheimer's and stuff like that, right? That is stuff that, so like it's really I highly encourage you to do your own research. It's super fascinating. I'm a really big fan of axolotls because of that, but yeah, definitely if you're gonna get an axolotl, go to a pet supply store because axolotls are or were very endangered in the wild. Their local environments have been hurt a lot. They are native to Mexico, and because of population growth in Mexico and pollution, axolotls have really been driven out of their native habitats or forced into an evolution phase that they wouldn't normally do without high levels of stress and stuff like that. Like it's quite sad, honestly. There aren't a lot of native axolotls left. Not like there should be. Unfortunately, it's very, I don't know if it's changed since I did my research project, but at the time it was a really big problem. So if you would like a pet axolotl, go to a pet supply store that knows a lot about them and can help you get started because they are also they're really high maintenance. They're very high maintenance pets. I will say that. They're not very easy to take care of. So definitely do your research before getting one. I would love to have an axolotl, but they're just too much work for me. They're a lot of work and they require a lot of space because they get really big. They're very delicate creatures. I love them a lot. I really like axolotls. I have a project I could probably share with you guys on them. 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Gotta post a 200. I have I went to school and certified as a vet tech assistant, which doesn't sound very impressive. It was like I basically went to like a 6-month cram school and sort of got the certification. I paid $8,000 for it. It was fucking stupid. Do not recommend. Don't do that. Just skip the VTA and go straight into like being an RVT or something. A registered veterinary technician. it's a 2-year college degree, and you have to like continuously make sure you're certified, but you'll get further with it than you will with a VTA certification. But I have a bunch of school notes and stuff that I kept. I have the entire 6-month program in digital notes that I compiled because I was a very diligent note taker. So I essentially have the entire course in a bunch of notes. Vet techs, you pictured illegal street doctors? What the fuck? Why? Veterinary technicians are they're like nurses, basically. This is what I can best equate it to. You have your doctors of veterinary medicine, which are your doctors, obviously, and then you have veterinary technicians, which are nurses. They have to be registered. They have to like make sure they remain certified. They have to pass certain certifications like every so many years and whatever like that. And then you have veterinary assistants or like vet tech assistants, which is what I went to school for, which are like a step down from RVTs. Vet techs and VAs do not get the love that they should. It is not a good paying job, I will say that. That's why I don't work in a vet hospital. Let's see. School notes. If you guys ever want to know what kind of person I am, hold on, I'm gonna show you guys a picture. I'm gonna show you guys a picture. These are how I organized my school notes. And then I have subfolders inside of these folders as well. I color coded it all and everything. It is hyper organized. I color coded it and I color gradient coded it like a fucking insane person. Anyway, I'm trying to find axolotl exotics. Here we go. You want to lodge a complaint? Why? What do you have to complain about? What do you want? What? What's wrong with my folders? What do you have to complain about, baby? Oh, these ones that aren't color-coded? They don't match the color code. I know what you're gonna complain about. I know. These ones. I know. It should be the other way around. I know. I know! Leave me alone! You have your reference PDFs and EPUBs alphanumerically matched with papers. No, this model doesn't have different hair length options, unfortunately. I wish. I wish I could get the twin tails back. No long hair for me, I'm afraid. Ugh, I gotta stop looking at my Google Drive. It's starting to make me feel sick. It was too bright. I'm curious as to what that would look like. I was really pissed off when I graduated from that college program because they had really strict requirements. If you got below an 80% in the course, they would kick you out. You'd be expelled from the course or removed from the course, as they called it. And in order to get honors, you had to have 95%, like your overall grade in all of your subjects had to be 95% or higher. And so I went to class 4 days a week, and then I worked 3 days a week, sometimes more, because sometimes I would get out of class and then I would take transit right to work, like right from class, and I would go to like work. And like my boss was a very nice older lady, and she would let me study at work when it was slow enough, if I had the time. So like I brought my textbooks and I had my laptop and stuff, and I would bring that to work. And sometimes I would like work on projects and stuff because like I said, this was like a 6-month cram course, basically. I literally had tests. I had a test every single Monday. I usually had multiple tests a week. I also had projects due every single week. I had papers due like every single week. Some of my papers, I would write them during class, review them during class, and then print them out and hand them in at the end of the day. I did like a heartworm paper in like 2 hours one day because like I just had so many projects and shit I had to do all the time. It was fucking annoying. And I was going to work at the same time. So like I was going to class 4 days a week full time, and then I was working 3 to 4 days a week, sometimes more, because I had bills to pay. And I got a 94.5. I was 0.5% shy, and I was like, man, you're not just gonna fucking like, you can't just round me up so I can officially have honors. Like, are you for real? I was so mad. And the reason I failed was because of, where the fuck is it? This fucking, this section right here. This was my lowest subject. It was surgery. And the reason that was my lowest subject was because a lot of my surgery subject was like surgical prep. So like autoclaving techniques, like autoclave packing techniques and shit like that. Just like shit I didn't care about. like it's important, don't get me wrong. Preparing a surgical site, like preparing like the surgery room for a surgery is important to know, and like knowing how to like do that properly and knowing how to appropriately autoclave like instruments and stuff is important. But it was fucking boring. It was boring and I didn't like it. So that was my lowest mark. I think I got like an 85 or something. I don't know. I got like, that was like my lowest score in the entire course, and I was pissed off. And because of that, on my exam, I didn't do as well in my surgical section of my exam. And I got a 94.5 because of that. And I'm still mad about it. I'm still angry. I think it might even have been higher than that. I don't remember. I just know it was like 94 something. And I'm angry. I mean, that's all you need. It works, right? It's enough. That's enough. That's good enough. That's all you need. I get a lot of questions. So because of my background and like my prior career, my career that I was working prior to doing streaming, I get a lot of questions from friends about like animal care related stuff, which I don't mind at all because I'm really passionate about that kind of stuff. I just can't work in that industry anymore. But specifically, I have like a weirdly high amount of like rat knowledge. I know a lot about rats and mice. Vic. I know a lot about rats and mice in particular because I was a medical care technician, like I was an animal care technician for rats and mice specifically for several years. And I saw a lot of shit. And I did things that I were technically above my like I did animal care stuff. It was a weird it was weird working in the job that I worked in because as there's a like I said, there's a distinction between like being a veterinary technician and a veterinary assistant, right? As a veterinary assistant, you aren't really like there's a lot of things you're not trained to do that like a vet tech would be trained to do. Like a vet tech's a much more complicated technical job than a VA. But when I was working as an animal care technician, I was doing like a lot of things that like in a companion animal hospital would be considered like a vet tech's job. And like it was a lot of like really nuanced technical work and I found it really interesting like but like I know how to do like I can prepare animals like I can prepare a mouse and a rat like I can prepare those for like autopsies and stuff. I know how to set like I know how to set a brain in formalin like just like really like specific skills. To do like you know like diagnosis and stuff for like illnesses like I have like very specific nuanced skills that would not be useful in a lot of other places but is really useful when I have friends who have pet rodents who need like medical advice. I never diagnose for them but I go hey it sounds like it might be this or it looks like it might be this, you should go to the doctor and ask about this like stuff like that. And it's kind of satisfying because I've been able to like really help some of my friends with their animals as a result of that. And there's just something that feels like it feels good, right? Like it feels good to like know how to help, I guess, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting that like I guess it feels kind of good that my career didn't completely go to fucking waste. Even though I can't work in my career anymore, really, because of my injuries and just because of a lot of things. At least I can still make use of it. That's pretty cool. I think I would consider working in a companion animal hospital if I would not mind working in a companion animal hospital if I could be an overnight staff member, so not doing any work with people. I don't want to work with people who have pets. I just want to work with their animals. I think that's the only way I would go back into companion animal medicine. Otherwise, I don't think I ever could because I don't like the way a lot of people treat their pets. I think a lot of people shouldn't have pets. So, there's my hot take, chat. I think that people should be legally required to pass licensing, much like you are required to get a license to drive before owning pets. And that I think that people should be required to have a legal license for different kinds of animals depending on the kind of animal that they want. I think it would fix a lot of problems. It would reduce a lot of problems at the very least. But, you know, we don't live in a perfect world, unfortunately. So there's that. Well, I've had that conversation with people before. People get very offended when I talk about that sometimes. I've had people really not like me saying that, which I find really interesting. You didn't want to go into nursing, but you're becoming a paramedic? I've worked with paramedics. I've worked with a lot of people who were paramedics, actually. I know a lot of people who were paramedics. I could never. I'm not strong enough. I am not strong enough to be a paramedic. Working with animals is hard enough. I could never work with people in like a high stress situation like that. I could never. Never, never, never. It's very interesting. From like a medical standpoint, I find it super fascinating. From a job standpoint, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, chat. Oh man. I feel so much better right now, you guys. My meds have like really kicked in. I fucking pounded that Gatorade. I actually feel like a person again. I do need to pee though. I drank a huge bottle of I drank like a liter of Gatorade and now I really need to pee. A mortician? I've considered working as a mortician, but I think I'm too Ironically, I have like seen some pretty disgusting stuff like in animal medicine, but like I don't know what it is about human medicine, but I don't think I could deal with like being a mortician. I love the idea of it because it just seems like a very peaceful job, but I think I'm too squeamish. I don't think I'd be able to handle it. Especially because eyeballs freak me out. I get freaked out by eye stuff. I don't like eye stuff. I got a job in like an optician, and I had to learn how to like examine like, you know, that pre-test thing before you go in and see like the eye doctor. They'll do like the puff test in your eye and stuff. I had to like learn how to use that machine. I went into that job for one day. I got taught how to do that, and I was like, I simply cannot. And I quit. I couldn't. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Like when you get like really like damaged bodies or something, I think I would see things that I do not want to see, which is why I also won't go into like live human medicine. I would see things that I would not be okay with. Yeah, people die in very strange ways, yes. Humans are strange. The world is a very bizarre place. People die in bad ways too, and like I just don't think I could handle it. I think the thing I like really wouldn't be okay with is like children, you know. I couldn't deal with like a child who has passed away. I think it would be too much for me. I don't think I could deal with it. I couldn't handle it. I'm not strong enough. So what the fuck? Chat, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back, and then we'll see. I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll just keep talking. We'll see. It's been so many going almost 5 days without streaming has felt awful. It's not been great for my mental health. It has not been good. I've really it's even though I'm not feeling well, it's been really nice to actually like come back and talk to you guys and see you guys. So I appreciate your patience with me. I'm gonna go pee though. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. We'll run a 30-second ad break because one's gonna run in like 10 minutes anyway. Also, hello, Soren. Stop throwing stuff at me! What the fuck? I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Stop trying so at me. Back. I'm back. Ugh. I need to update my I need to update my like my Nightbot stuff. My bots. Gobelina back. I got myself another bottle of Gatorade. If I move too fast, I start to feel really... I get really queasy if I move too quickly. Not a great feeling. I'm deciding. I can't believe we spent 2 hours talking already, chat. I've had so much to talk about. This is what happens when I go 4.5 days without hanging out with you guys. Last week, oh my god. Streaming last week was miserable. I was happy to do it, but I was miserable. On Friday, to those of you who streamed with me or who played Lethal Company with me on Friday, holy shit, thank you. I could not have carried that stream on my own on Friday last week. It was not good last week. I did not feel like a person at all. I'm falling apart. The fuck? Hello, Root. How are you? You had quite the interesting stream. Was it last night? You're doing a drinking gingerbread housemaking stream? I was lurking for a little while. I didn't say anything, but I was there watching. I could not parse which hand cam was yours. I gave up after a little while. There was a lot of people in your stream. Did you have fun at least? Look at that wiggle. Every time I see the wiggly emote, I think of Iron Mouse's Wiggly. The pink Iron Mouse Wiggly is the iconic Wiggly emote for me. Was that yours? Yours was the smashed one? The like horrible pile? I came in pretty late into your stream, but I did see that. Did you have fun? Oh no. I want to do like... I have a confession, chat. I'm kind of... So... In my Discord server, like a little while ago, like pretty recently, I put out like a poll to see when people would like to do like a because like I hit 300 followers on Twitch and then I hit 350 not too long after that, and I haven't had like a chance to celebrate any of my milestones recently because things have just been like kind of busy. And I put a poll out to see when people would want to do kind of like a hangout celebration stream, because I want to do a Pokemon card opening stream. And everybody voted for January 1st. Well, not everybody, but like the majority vote was for January 1st. This is going to sound really stupid, but like for some reason I'm like kind of nervous about doing like a hand cam stream. I'm like nervous. And it sounds really silly. It sounds stupid, but I don't know. I'm kind of like nervous. It's just my hands, so like I shouldn't be. You'll get there, Root. I believe in you. I don't know. It's just because it's like kind of breaking the fourth wall a little bit, right? I guess to a degree. It's like VTubing is like it offers a lot of privacy, and so For your quality of streams? What does that mean? Stream quality has nothing to do with it. It's all about your personality, right? I think as long as you have like a personality that people enjoy, you're going to grow as a content creator. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think like it's not, I don't know. It's it's just kind of like I've had it in my head recently that I'm like a little bit like nervous about it, I guess. Speaking of, I meant to what have I put on here? Oh yeah, I was looking for Pokemon. I need to buy some, I don't have a lot of Pokemon cards to open on January 1st right now. I gotta buy some more. Daddy Twitch just paid me, so maybe I can spend a couple bucks on a couple of packs. Hand over my teeth. You can't have them. I need them. Yeah, it's also just like the process of like setting. I might honestly get like gloves or something. I don't know. We'll see. What I really wanted to do, I want to get like a onesie. I wanted to get like a Pokemon onesie because I want to do it like I want it to be like all like Pokemon themed. So I wanted to get like a little, I wanted to get like a Pokemon onesie. I thought that would be funny. I thought that would be quirky. I'm excited though. I'm really excited to do that January 1st stream. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I don't have anything. Don't go to my throne. I don't have anything cheap on throne right now. I have nothing cheap on my throne right now. Don't go there. I use my throne. My throne I use more as like it's like a things that I want or need, like bookmarks. I don't expect anybody to actually buy anything on it. I understandable. Have a nice day. I've seen your PC spec list. And you said you're an audiophile. Like, oh, and you're part of the gacha community? It's funny you say that. I was actually talking recently. I've been considering picking up Honkai at some point. I played Genshin for a little bit, but then I had to stop playing for a little while because I had a lot of like things going on in my life, and like I just fell behind. And at that point, I was like, I'm way too far behind in Genshin to pick it up. Don't play Honkai? Why not? Why shouldn't I play? Why? Yeah. I have several friends who are very big into gacha. I used to, I have notoriously bad luck in gacha. I have infamously bad luck in gacha, and that's why I don't typically play gacha very often, because I have like fucking legendary like luck. My luck is hilariously bad when it comes to gacha specifically. Also, hello, Aku. I sound better, yes. Thank you. I went from having the flu to having a 4-day long migraine, or something that is akin to a migraine. It's the closest thing I can relate it to. I've never had a migraine in my life before, but that's what it feels like. VR! I want to get into VR so bad. I desperately want to try VR. I don't have a VR set though. I really want to. Oh man, I want to do VR so bad. I'm kind of nervous about VR though because I suffer from really bad motion sickness. And I'm scared that VR is going to make me motion sick. I'm really worried about that. I want to try VR so badly, but I'm really worried that it will make me motion sick. You've tried Quest 1, 2, 3, and the Index? Which one do you like the most? Quest 3, I was looking. Quest 3 is fucking really expensive, but... Quest 2 used as an easy way to dip. Yeah, but how much are they? I need to really. So my highest priority right now is I need to get a new desk when it works. The base stations are annoying. I don't know. I'll have to talk to you guys about VR if I ever am able to afford like a VR set. I'll definitely like talk to you, chat, to get advice. Because I could not tell you the first thing about setting up like fucking VR. I don't know anything about it. Why am I being spammed by updates? What is happening? Oh, that's why. Anyway, I need to get a new desk. Because my desk is not big enough. My desk is very small. I need a new desk and I need I need to replace my GPU. I'm pissed. I'm pissed that I have to replace my GPU. I don't want to replace my GPU already because I've had it for less than a year. I currently have, to answer your question, sarcasm. Hold up. Wait, where the fuck? Where's my build? I have a picture of it here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, but I've never had to like... I've never had to upgrade a part so quickly. And then VTubing streaming specifically was like, hey, what if we made your 4060 Ti not good enough? I was like, sick. That's so awesome of you. Thank you. I'm so glad that this is a problem I have. Like that otherwise I would be fine. If I wasn't streaming, I would be fine. To answer your question, I have a I want to say I have the Ryzen 9 7900X and I have 64 gigs of 5600 DDR5 RAM, Corsair Vengeance. If that means anything. I don't know what I have it clocked at right now, though. I didn't mess with any of the clocking on my RAM, so it might actually be running at 5600 right now. It should be, but I don't know. And I cannot be bothered to check. I believe I have a 7900X. I want to say that's what I have for my CPU. And wait, I accidentally bought double the RAM I intended to buy. I didn't mean to buy 64 gigs of RAM, chat. And then I we're all broke bitches. I Fuck, sorry. I'm fucking motion sick. I'm nauseated. I feel motion sick even though I'm not. I have no reason to feel motion sick. So I ordered all of my. I went to a Micro Center because I like Micro Center. Micro Center is like my fucking happy place. But I live really far away from Micro Center, so I ordered all my parts online, and then I drove several hours to the nearest Micro Center. God, scared the shit out of me. 7 months. Thank you for the 7 months, Lael. How did your Jackbox stream go? I missed it. I'm really sad. I missed it. How did it go? Yeah, you scared the shit out of me. I don't have any music or anything playing right now because I just I really don't feel good. I'm just sitting here in silence talking to you guys. It was fun. I'm glad. We should do a, DM me. DM me what you're doing on New Year's Day. If you're doing anything. Let me know if you're free. Shoot me a DM for January 1st. Or December 31st, I guess. I assume you're probably going to be busy on December 31st, but shoot me a DM. Let's talk. Let's have a little chat, Leo. Also, when are we gonna play more We Were Here together? When are we gonna play more? Let me know. Let me know when you're free. I know you had a really big week last week with collabs, and you're doing a community week this week, but I want to jump back in that game. I'm excited to play again because that was really fun. I wanted to pull my hair out, but it was fun. That game is so hard. It was so much harder than I thought it would be. I don't know if you guys saw last week. I started a new game with Lael. We were here together last Monday. And holy shit, that game is fun, but good God, it's hard. We spent over an hour on the last, like, how long were we doing the brewery puzzle? It had to be over an hour, right? And then turns out Lael doesn't know how to tell cardinal directions. Once the new year starts, you can return to normalcy. January is going to be really busy for me because I'm going to be celebrating all of my like milestones I've hit on Twitch on January 1st. And then at the end of January is my birthday. So we're going to celebrate my birthday, Twitch. We're going to celebrate it, chat. We're going to do a little stream, a fun little stream to celebrate. It was not relative north. What are you talking about? I literally, this guy, I go, hey, Lael, on a compass, they usually have like a red marker to indicate where north is. I tell him this several times, and what does he do? What does he do, chat? He goes, well, I'm pointing north, so that's north. And I'm like, Lael, I'm gonna kill you. I had to eventually go look at his stream, and I was like, Lael, you are giving me the wrong cardinal directions. First of all, you're not giving me the cardinal directions. You're saying relative to where you're standing, this is X and this is X. I wanted to shake you. I wanted to shake you, Lael. Yeah, I was stream sniping because I had a suspicion. I had an inkling. That was fun though. That was really fun. That game is really hard, but it was fun. But yeah, January 1st, I'm going to be doing a celebration stream. We'll be doing a Pokemon card opening stream and then probably some other stuff. I'm not 100% sure yet what else we'll be doing, but we will be doing other stuff. I'm going to DM some people. And then at the end of January, we're going to do a birthday stream. I'm going to do a birthday stream with you guys. I want to celebrate my birthday with you guys. because I'm a January baby. So January is going to be a very busy month for me. I might also try to stream on Christmas. We'll see. I know that I figure a lot of you guys will probably, like those of you who do celebrate Christmas will probably be busy on Christmas, but I was thinking of maybe doing like an evening stream or something. Might be nice. Hang out, do a little nighttime stream. I'm going to be doing some stuff with my roommates during the day, so I won't be around during the day, but I thought maybe an evening stream, depending. We'll see. It just depends. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I better fucking feel better next. I better feel better next week. I better feel better tomorrow. If I don't feel better by tomorrow, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna lose it. Anyway. I'm gonna be very angry if I'm not feeling well next week. I'm gonna call the doctor. Yeah, I'm gonna look for a walk-in clinic after stream. I'm going to look for a doctor after stream. Don't get out my back. Listen, doctors are expensive. I don't like to complain about being broke, but that's my fucking reality, chat. I have a lot of chronic health issues and I'm a broke bitch. I'm a funny little anime girl on the internet with no money. All of my money goes to my pets. That's my highest priority. It's feeding my pets, taking care of my pets' medical bills, feeding myself, taking care of my own medical bills. That's my priority order. So I had to actually no, that's too much information. I'm not telling you guys. I changed my mind. I don't want to share that with you guys. I mean that with nothing but kindness in my heart. It's just embarrassing to talk about, so I'm not gonna. Well, no, that's not correct. It's not embarrassing to talk about. I'm just too awkward. Go to bed. Good. Are you in pumpkin pie hell still? Talk about it awkwardly. Fine, I will. Good night. Good night, Leo. Kiss your android good night, chat, so he can recharge properly. Kiss your android good night, chat. Smooch him good night. Kiss the frog for me, thanks. Give her a smooch right on the forehead for me. Thank you. Good night. Lale has a very good frog that he lives with. Not an actual frog, but she's a frog. He's gotta give her a little smooch for me. Kiss your homies good night, chat. Kiss your homies good night. I don't regret not using. So there was another pay to use model that I was considering using for a while that I ended up not using her. She's like a space jellyfish model. Let me show you this model. So I almost used this model, but I decided not to, just cause it wasn't really like what I was looking for. But she can do this really fun thing. Hold on, chat. Hold on. An undersea break room. She's cute though, right? Like, look, I was doing all like the color work for her and everything while I was deciding whether I wanted to use her or not. This was This model has an insane amount of toggles, but she's not as fluid as the other model. I love the art style, but she's just a bit more stiff, and I couldn't really get used to, like... Did she just fucking break? What just happened? Oh god, I'm breaking. What's happening? Why am I breaking? It's breaking! What's happening to me? Holy shit, chat. What is going on? Are we good? What the fuck? No, we're not. What is... Oh my god, why is it breaking? Anyway. That was fucked up. 1 second. That was... What the fuck? I wanted to show you something she can do. Fuck. So this model can specifically do this. I can smooch chat with this model. That's something I can't do with the other model. Unfortunately, I can't do that with the other model, so... She's a gorgeous model. I love this model. It's gorgeous, but... It's not... She's just not... She's not as fluid as me here. She's just not quite as fluid, so... It's okay. I'm really happy with this model. None of these are like custom models that I've gotten done, right? Like, I paid like I paid less than $30 for both of these models. This was like a $20 model. Wait, which one is Mommy Callie? Yeah, well, I've also I've worked on the tracking for this model a little bit as well to make sure that it looks okay. And I recently got an iPhone 11. I got a used iPhone 11 to help. My tracking improved dramatically with the iPhone. Highly recommend getting you just need an iPhone 11. You don't need a phone plan or anything. If you want to get decent tracking, I really, really recommend getting an iPhone 11. Just for the tracking. If you're really serious about VTubing, just bite the bullet, get a used one on Amazon for like $200. Do it on a payment plan if you must. That's what I did. I bought this on a payment plan. I pay like $18 a month or something to pay this phone off. Absolutely worth it. I don't use this phone for anything else, so I can write it off as a business expense, which is nice. It literally lives in the break room on my desk, and it never leaves my desk. So you don't need any of the newer iPhones, Ravens. You just need an iPhone with the AR kit required. And the iPhone 11 has it. They all have the exact same kit. So you can get an iPhone 11 and you'll be perfectly fine. That's what I'm using right now. I've had no issues with it. I think the only argument you would have for getting a newer iPhone is like a better battery life, but I don't unplug I don't unplug the phone. It sits in my phone holder for tracking, and I don't use it for anything else. So I have no reason to unplug it from the charger. So it's just charged. It's just plugged in 24/7. So I also haven't had heating issues or anything like that. I find that my heating issues are better. If you do get an iPhone 11, if you have like a USB-C port on your PC, get a USB-C cable like a USB-C to lightning cable, because the iPhone 11 uses like the lightning cables, but get one that's like a USB-C to lightning cable, because I find that my phone does not heat up as much with that cable as it did with like the default cable, which was just like a USB, like a standard full-size USB port. My phone does not heat up as much now that I've switched, and it stays charged. It did not charge fast enough on the other cable. And my phone fucking died. My phone died in the middle of a stream one day. I lost my tracking in the middle of a stream once because my phone couldn't keep up with the battery usage. And it died in the middle of my stream. You stuck it in a regular use. They're not even the same size though. How would you even do that? They're completely different sizes. Unless you're thinking, you might not be thinking of a USB-C port. USB-Cs are like... I commend your ability to even do that. It's really funny. It's really funny that you did that. Don't forget to send me your info if you want cookies, by the way. I can make you chocolate chip cookies, peanut butter cookies, molasses cookies, pumpkin cookies. Ginger? No, wait. What else did I make? Chat? I forget what other kind of cookies I made. I think those were the... I mostly made pumpkin cookies and chocolate chip cookies for people when I sent cookies to people last time. It's not too much trouble. I can't promise I'll get them to you super soon because I have a backlog of people to make. I'm pissed because I started baking cookies for people in October. I did like a few packages, sent them out, and then I was gonna take like a break for like 2 to 3 weeks just to like save up a little bit more money to pay for the shipping because I couldn't afford to like ship that many things at once because it's like $7 to $10 per package to send them, which is fine. I don't mind that, but I can only do a few at a time realistically. I can't be sending out like 6 packages at once. That's a lot of money for me to drop at once on top of like how much it would cost to buy the supplies to bake the cookies, you know? So I was doing like a few at a time. I was gonna continue in November, but then literally the week after I did my first batch of cookies, one of my roommates got sick with COVID. So I wasn't gonna bake and like send anything out when somebody in the house was sick. And then, so that was like 2 weeks. And then my other roommate got sick with COVID, like pretty much right after my first roommate got sick with COVID. And then me and my other roommate got the flu. So I haven't been able to bake in like over a month. It was so dumb. It's no one's fault, but it was still really frustrating because it like put me really behind. So like I'm like super behind on people's cookies right now and I feel really bad. I like wrote everybody down in like a notebook though, so that I hopefully don't forget anyone. I'm so worried about forgetting to send cookies to people. Hello, Professor. Thank you. Have you been enjoying the new DLC content for Pokemon? My friend bought me the DLC, you guys, for Scarlet and Violet. So I started Kitakami, the teal mask. I started the DLC the other day. I was only able to play for like half an hour or so because I was like too sick to really like play too much, but because I've mostly been bedridden, like they got me the DLC and I was able to start it and I'm really excited. And yes, it was a lot at once. How much it depends where you live. I'm not shipping cookies anywhere outside of the United States right now, so if you don't live in America, I can't send you cookies right now. I'm sorry. It's too expensive. I also am worried, especially like with the holidays being here. I think if I tried to ship cookies internationally right now, they would get to you very late. And that would not be good. Yeah, absolutely. I saw you I've seen you streaming it. I popped into your streams a couple times just to learn. I feel so bad. A lot of you guys, I watch a lot of your guys' streams, but I always lurk. I never say anything. I lurk in a lot of your guys' streams. You don't know that I'm there, but I'm there. I come and lurk, I promise. Sometimes I'll say hi, but I usually don't say hi because I have to go AFK a lot. When I'm not streaming, I am slammed taking care of stuff like with the pets and stuff. So like it's really hard for me to just sit down and watch a stream and be able to like actually like chat and stuff, and I always feel kind of bad. So sometimes I'll just like sneak into your guys' streams and hide in your stream and not say anything because I want to support you guys, but I'm not able to like really chat too much a lot of times. Yeah. Yeah. It seemed like you were enjoying it a lot, so I'm happy. I'm glad you're having fun. Also, hello, Ghostly. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I'm on my second bottle of Gatorade now. I bought a bunch of. I was like on my way home and I like stopped at the store and got a bunch of Gatorade. I think I bought like 3 bottles. Thank you. Yeah. I genuinely love how passionate you are about Pokemon, especially your Zards. I was actually gonna ask you, I was going to DM you. Since I'm gonna be doing card opening streams next week, not next week, next month for the new year, I was wondering, because I have no strong feelings about Charizard personally, and I was gonna see if there was like any specific Charizard cards you were looking for in any sets I might be opening, because if I pull them, I'd like to send them to you if you'd be interested. In case there's any that you're looking for that I might happen to stumble across. Because I know Charizard's in like almost like every set. And I would if you guys have a favorite Pokemon or like a card or like a particular card that I happen to pull on stream and you want it, let me know. I will happily mail it to you. I would love to mail you guys like Pokemon cards and little like thank you notes or something. I think that would be cute. Especially if you guys have like a favorite Pokemon. I'm really excited to do these card opening streams. I'm opening just kind of like I picked up. What did I pick up? 1 second. I have a few Silver Tempest packs. I have some Fusion Strike. I have, I think, a couple of Crown Zenith and Obsidian Flames. I have like just kind of like random stuff. I've just kind of like I've been piecemealing my packs. I can't buy a lot at once, so I've just been kind of like buying like packs here and there, and I just find like I've been finding Silver Tempest packs, which has been surprising. There's like a random store that just has like random old sets, which has been funny. So like every once in a while I pick up like a booster, and I've just kind of been adding to my collection slowly but surely. But I bought a I bought a few V-Star boxes that were on sale. So I have the Leafeon V-Star box. I have a Glaceon V-Star box that I'm going to open. I have the Shaman V-Star box. And then my roommate, I don't think I'm going to open these ones, but I might be able to convince him to part with any potential cards that somebody might want. My roommate bought a, my roommate really likes Scyther's Evo line, and they had a Cleaver. They had a Cleaver, V-Star box. And it was like buy one, get one 50% off, and we were like, oh, like, I was like, do you want any of these? Because, like, I don't really care about Cleaver, and there wasn't, like, a second set that I really wanted. He was like, yeah, I like this one. And I was like, do you want to, like, get it? He was like, sure. So I think he's going to be opening his own cards, but I might be able to convince him to part with some. And I don't know what packs are in those. I think it was like Fusion Strike and then Brilliant Stars and maybe something else. I'm not sure. But just kind of like random stuff. But I figured if I found any of like any Charizard or maybe even like Charizard's Evo line or something, if there was any cards that you were looking for, I'd be happy to send them to you. I don't mind at all. I wish they would do more Wailord cards. I'm annoyed. I want, I'd really like Dragapult cards or like Wailord cards. Because I like those are two of my favorite Pokemon. I'm also gonna be looking for Cyndaquil's Evo line and Raichu cards. Because there is somebody very dear to me who is a big fan of those two. Well, Cyndaquil's whole Evo line, and then Raichu specifically. There's someone, somebody very dear to me is a huge fan of those Pokemon, and if I get any cards of those Pokemon, I want to send them to her. Ah, that's very sweet of you. You don't have to do that. Really? That's so fun. You should send your friend this picture. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Please hold. Wait, why? How are you? I cannot imagine. I can't. There's not a world in which I can imagine being afraid of whales. I'm not really afraid of much, though, to be perfectly honest with you. There are very few animals that I think I could consider myself fearful of. You should send her. You should send her this picture. That's my 55-pound dog with my Wailord plushie that I got earlier this year. He's sitting in the break room with me right now. He's huge. I don't want to talk about how much he cost. I don't want to talk about it. It was not okay. The amount of money that thing cost was not acceptable. Your new emotes? Let me look. 1 second. I didn't even see them. Wait, can you post them? I haven't been paying attention. I'm sorry. It feels so... I cannot describe how good it feels to just, like, sit and talk with you guys. I've been really, like... It's not been good for my mental health to not be able to stream. I will say that much. It's been really like weighing on me, I guess. And I know that like, I don't know. And maybe it sounds silly, but it makes a big difference for me personally to be able to like stream and like talk to you guys and hang out with you guys. It means a lot to me. I was having a really hard time not being able to stream, not being able to do anything. Like, it was pretty hard. Like, being sick over the past couple of weeks has been really hard, but like, especially just like not even being able to fucking stream. And like when I did stream last week, like I was just so sick and like it just made it hard. So I've really missed you guys. I know it hasn't I know I last streamed on Friday, but like when your regular schedule includes Mondays and Tuesdays and you can't stream on Monday or Tuesday, like it just sucks. Like it sucks. It doesn't feel good. Your emotes look amazing, by the way. Who did them? Who's your emote artist? They did a phenomenal job. I love the Charizard heart one is my favorite. I like the Charizard love. I want to get, eventually I really want to get an emote of me like hugging like a Wailord. Is that weird, chat? I think that'd be funny. I think Twitch, I think Twitch recently, I heard something about Twitch increasing the amount of emotes that streamers get. Is that true? I think that like recently happened, right? I haven't actually had a chance to look. They're big. I'm still sick, unfortunately. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I don't have the flu anymore, but I've had either a migraine or something akin to a migraine since Saturday night. I have a lot of medication in me right now. To make it, when I started stream, I couldn't fucking keep my eyes open because everything hurt too much. But I've taken some Excedrin migraine and I'm feeling passable now. I'm also inhaling blue Gatorade right now. I'm drinking so much blue Gatorade. Hello, Kay. I hope you're having a good night. Thank you for the follow, Felix. Welcome. Welcome to the break room. I hope you're having a good Wednesday night, if it is Wednesday night for you still. Otherwise, I hope you're having a good Thursday. If it's Thursday for you, perhaps. What is that first emo? What is that? Oh, I like the Paimon emote. That's cute. I love a good Paimon emote. The fucking first emote, though. Oh, why are you throwing stuff at me? Do I read any manga? Yeah. I read manga, manhwa, webcomics. I read all kinds of stuff. I don't know. Let me look it up. I'm very bad with names and titles, unfortunately. This is on my to-read list! I started reading this a really long time ago, but I haven't, it's been a really long time. It's on my list to read, because the art style is fucking crazy. A Wattpad? I haven't read this yet. It's on my to-read list because I'm obsessed with the art style. I'm like really, really in love with the art style. I want to read it really bad. It looks fucking amazing. Would you recommend it? I've heard good things about it. I used to collect manga. I actually used to collect manga and comics, but I lost my collection a really long time ago, and I just like I've never emotionally recovered from losing my collection. Did you like it? The GMAD Zard. There's 4 new animated slots. I don't have any animated emotes. Damn it. I gotta get some animated emotes, chat. I mean, I do have animated emotes. I only have a couple though. We got the pop gang. I am currently reading. What was I reading most recently? I've been reading actual like books recently. I go through phases with manga and manhwa. Like I'll go through phases where I'll like read obsessively and then I'll stop for a while. I don't know. I'm not really sure what animated emotes I would like next. I don't really know. I haven't given it enough thought. Yeah. I go through phases with stuff. Like I either like I go like really hard on it or not at all. I think like now, like recently, I haven't really like watched or read anything too much because I've just been kind of busy. I haven't had a lot of like free time to be able to like sit down and read. That's why like audiobooks have been like a godsend. North Korean comics are not manga. I'm talking about manhwa. I don't think manhwa is North Korean. I know that manhwa and manga are different. That doesn't change the fact that they're both like graphic reading material in nature. I read lots of stuff. Yeah, I know. I know where it's from. I read a lot of it. Don't worry, I'm aware of where it's from. But thank you. I read a lot of both. I think both have their very unique styles and I like both a lot. I also read Western comics. Yeah. Books are books, close enough. I've been listening to audiobooks lately because audiobooks have been a godsend, as I was saying, because I'm so busy that like I can't it's hard for me to just like sit down and read lately. The only time I can really do that is if I'm like in bed. Which I mean granted I have been a lot the past week. But I've been listening to audiobooks. I didn't Spotify like I think Spotify like really recently started putting audiobooks on their platform. Manhwa. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I binge read. Like the last time I went on like a manga binge, people didn't hear from me. I literally went like 3 weeks of like no contact with anybody because I just went on like a manga reading binge and fucking nobody heard from me. I was reading hundreds of chapters at once. I would just sit and watch. I would literally read hundreds of chapters. I go like really, I go really hard on it when I read. I just don't exist. Exactly. Not as often. I do occasionally, but not as often. I mostly stick to manhwa and manga. Like Korean and Japanese comics. And some Western comics. I read a lot of webtoons. I go through phases. Well, I say that I didn't open my webtoons for a year. and I just actually started reading it again. Red sun in the sky. Yeah, when I used to when I worked in my old career, I listened to podcasts a lot, and I think like one of my all-time favorite podcasts that I've ever listened to was the Magnus Archives. I really, 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 really love. I cannot recommend the Magnus Archives enough. I cannot recommend them enough. I love that. I was so sad when it finished. Yeah, you were there. You were there the night I played it. That's the first time you joined my stream. That was the first time you ever watched me, Ravens. Yeah. I was losing my shit because of John Sims. I was losing my mind because the narrator started and I was like, wait a second. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the narrator from the Magnus Archives. And I went fucking bonkers. I went feral. I went absolutely insane when I realized that it was him. I was beside myself. I was actually thinking of playing Slay the Princess again on stream at some point because I haven't finished all the routes. You haven't listened to it? You haven't listened to the Magnus Archives? You need to go listen to the Magnus Archives right now! Go listen to it right now. Right now. Go listen to it right now! I love the Magnus Archives. Slay the Princess is so fucking good. I'll play it again. I'll play it this week maybe. Maybe we'll play tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. I don't know. I've decided to just kind of go with the flow for my streams this week and just like stream when I feel like a person. Enough of a person that I can sit down at my computer. The main issue for me right now has been that like because of how I've been feeling, it's been really hard for me to sit down at my PC and actually like sit and be able to like talk and stream. I've never read any Fate. I've never read it. I've never watched it. I know people who are very obsessed with it, but I never got into the series. I've heard it's good. It just never, I don't know. I just never got into it. I kind of like, I have like weird taste in anime though. I don't know if you, are you part of any of the other communities of anybody else that's in here? Like, do you know anybody else in my chat? I don't know if you got recommended here or if you just like ended up here on chance. World Fool News? No, I would recommend Red Garden. Or Knights of Sidonia. Or Blame. That's so cool. Yeah, the first time you ever came to my stream was when I was playing Slay the Princess. It was like very shortly after it had come out. Like Slay the Princess had like just come out. I did it for one of my Halloween horror streams. That's amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you're part of the community. You've been absolutely lovely to have. So I'm very happy for that. I'm always very, very happy to meet new people, so it makes me happy. You ended up here looking at lowest followers for what? I mostly like, I really like indie games. I like retro games. I was playing I started playing Phantasy Star 4, but I haven't gone back. There's some games I really need to finish at some point. I always find it interesting. Like, I really like to hear how people like find streamers that they like to hang out with, because I always find it really interesting. Yeah. I was not okay the other night when I went into your birthday stream and you had 2 puddings on your chest, like 2 boobs and cherries on them, like nipples. I was losing my mind. Ravens has a pudding redeem where he puts like a little like pururin on himself. He puts a little pudding on himself. He was a little pudding on himself. And the other night when he was doing his birthday stream, he had 2 puddings on his little raven chest, like 2 jiggly pudding boobs. It was really funny. You base it off chat? I honestly feel really like, how do I describe this? I think I've been really fortunate with my community. Like I feel like streaming is hard and like this sounds streaming's so hard, you guys. It is. Streaming's hard. It's a lot of work, and I think I've been really fortunate and lucky with my community because like I have a lot of regulars, which I'm really thankful for. And I've made a lot of friends through streaming, and also like I feel like I've done a really good job with my channel growth, all things considered. Like sometimes I feel a little bit self-conscious or like I should be doing better, or like I could be doing better or doing more. I kind of like, I mean, everybody worries about that stuff, but I don't know. I think I've done pretty good for myself. I'm proud of the work I have done and how far I have managed to come. I don't really story time chat. Yeah, that's like I try really hard to remember my regulars, especially I mean, I try hard to remember anybody who comes to like chat, but like depending on what I'm doing, it can be a little bit difficult to interact sometimes, obviously, and like depending on how busy chat is, but I kind of like I can see how it's like as you become popular, I can see why it's very difficult for people to be able to interact with chat because it's hard to manage, right? But like I like I was talking about this pretty recently where like it to me it's really important and like valuable that I can like sit here and like talk to you guys. Like I usually try to like take some time. I really try to take like time at the beginning of most of my streams to like kind of like just like chat with you guys and chill for a little bit before I do anything. Yeah, I find it really like it's really overwhelming to be in like a big streamer's chat because it's like a wall of text constantly, right? It's impossible to keep up with, and that is like one thing I really enjoy about having a smaller chat is like seeing regulars, so like seeing like you guys like the same people consistently and being able to like touch base on your guys' lives, like whether you're streaming or like you have something going on, like every once in a while, like, somebody will tell me they had like a surgery or something going on, and just being able to like kind of like check in on you, I guess. Like, does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just nice to be able to like check in with people. That's why I always like, I know a lot of you guys are like indie streamers like I am, so like I always like to check in and like see how like your streams are going, or like ask you how like events you might have been doing were, or like just like, it's important to me that you guys know that I care and I try to pay attention, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that, like, there's nothing wrong with having a really busy chat, but, like, I don't know. I like being able to talk to you guys. Like, it feels more personal, I guess. I don't think parasocial is the right term for it. What was I gonna... Oh, yeah. So, going back on your point, though, Sarcasm. So, I don't really agree with that term. I think that for sure, yeah, that like that is like, there is like that kind of attitude towards people sometimes with a community to streamer. I don't want to say the word because it's technically banned on Twitch. The SIMP word is banned. It's a banned term on Twitch. But I got really upset with somebody recently. So, story time. I got very, very upset with somebody recently. So, somebody off stream, before I got sick, I was playing a little bit of like, so World of Warcraft had their Season of Discovery, like WoW Classic thing. And I was testing it out. I haven't played WoW in years. I wanted to check it out. And I was playing a little bit off stream, and somebody that I have known for a very, very long time, like for many, many, many years, they are from the same place that I grew up. They are aware that I stream. They don't know anything about my streaming. They've never come to my streams. They've never watched my streams. Like, they don't use Twitch or anything. But this person, I was ranting to another friend about this because I was really upset. They saw that I was playing WoW, right? And they were also playing WoW. We used to play WoW together in like school. When we were younger, we used to play together. I'm trying to put this delicately because I'm really mad about this. It's really upsetting to me. But he jokingly messaged me and said, come get your SIMPs to help level me through like X thing in WoW. And I was like, what the I was like, I don't have those. I don't have those. And I got really upset. I was very offended because I had to kind of like unpack this with another streamer friend the other day because I was really pissed off about it. Yesterday I was talking to Nos about this. Nos is a really good friend of mine. He's another indie streamer. If you don't know him, Nosferatu. He is a PNG tuber who started streaming not too long after me. We're good friends outside of streaming. We've known each other for a while. I was talking to him about it though, and I was like, hey, somebody said this thing to me and I'm like really pissed off about it and I don't know if I'm justified. And I explained to him, I was like, this person called my community a bunch of SIMPs. And I was like, am I like, and then I explained why I was pissed off. And the reason I was so pissed off is because this is somebody who has never watched any of my streams, doesn't know anything about my stream style, doesn't know anything about my community, isn't in like my Discord, isn't in my Twitter, isn't in my Twitch. Like, they're not in any of like my streaming related circles. They just know that I stream. And they called my community that. And to me, it was very insulting because it kind of inferred to me that one, like, the implication, it felt like he was implying that I'm streaming for like profit. Which, while not entirely true, like, that's not entirely untrue. Like, it's nice to be able to make some money, but like literally all of my money either goes towards my pet costs or like back into streaming. So it's kind of like a weird statement anyway. But also, like, it pissed me off because it was by saying something like that, it felt like he was devaluing me as a streamer and devaluing, like, he was kind of almost implying that like people are only around so that they can like fawn over me, which is like that's fucking weird. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of like undertone there that made me, one, uncomfortable, and two, that really pisses me off because it implies that that's how he was like implying that that's how I view my community. And it made me really mad. I was just like, I'm not explaining it very well, I don't think. This is somebody who has known me for more than half of my life, I would like to know. And he has, I think I might be done with this person because he says a lot of, like, he says things that are intentionally problematic to be like hee hee, I'm funny, right? And I just don't find it funny. It's not funny. It's just sad. I don't know. I'm sorry, you guys. This is like, I'm like vagging about this person. This person doesn't fucking watch me. Like, I have known this person for over a decade. It was just really, I usually don't care about the things that he says because he says stupid shit all the time. He's just one of those people that says dumb shit all the time. But I got really offended when he took it upon himself to attack my community by making fun of you guys. I took that personally. I took that really personally. I was very upset. Yeah, he basically implied that I take advantage of you guys, and I don't like, that's really, that pisses me off. That pisses me off. That shit pisses me off. It makes me really mad. Anyway. I do not view my community like that. I never have. I never will. Also, it kind of infers that like only like male presenting or male identifying people would watch me. Because that term is usually associated with male identifying individuals, right? He doesn't fucking know my follower base. I am very confident, in fact, that I have just as many female identifying people watching me as I do male identifying people. And even if I didn't, it's not my fucking business. It's none of my business. Who cares? If that's how you want to refer to yourself, you are more than welcome to do so. But like, other people should not be making that statement for you. Nobody should be referring to you like that. If you can refer to yourself however you want. I'm also a broke folk. It's okay. Take advantage of each other's time. You guys are just as entertaining to me as I hope I am to you. Because I would be talking to nothing. I would just be talking to an empty black void. Ugh. Anyway, that's the end of my, I don't know. I just, if you're not part of my fucking community, don't refer to my community in a demeaning way. Just don't fucking demean people. It's fucked up. Like, don't dehumanize people. Just because they're part of like a Twitch community doesn't mean they're not people. Like, these are still human beings that you're referring to. And it pisses me off. It's very genuinely upsetting. A Cali coffee emote? I do have a Cali coffee emote. Well, technically. I technically have a Cali coffee emote. It's my Cali scarred emote. I'm holding... I have this one. I'm holding a coffee. I'm holding coffee in this one. It's hard to see, but I am holding a cup of coffee in that emote. I just also look dead inside. That's my old... I'm actually getting new emotes. Scarlet Princessa. If you guys aren't familiar with her, go follow her. But Scarlet is, Scarlet's doing my new emotes for me of this model. And then Lael did my new pop emote for this model. He did it for free, by the way. I didn't want him to. I did not ask him to do a new, like, update my pop emote for me for free. I was going to pay him, and then he just fucking did it. He didn't want to take payment. He just did it, so definitely give him some love if you're not following him as well. I highly recommend it. He's a very lovely person. He's very, very sweet and supportive. They're also very talented people. Both of them. Scarlet and Layla are both extremely talented. Jack Ma is also very talented as well. She's also an artist. I'm surrounded by artists. His Twitch is... One second. I'm going to shout him out. He is a TTS streamer. He did all of his own assets. He did his own model. And he learned how to draw... He learned how to do a live 2D model. He learned how to draw a live 2D model and then learned how to rig it so that he could do his own model. Isn't that insane? Yeah, and that's what I like about it. I like that I feel like I can just come and like hang out with you guys. Yeah, you're trying to learn how to do like L2D and rigging at some point, Kay, right? For your own model? Yeah, it could not be me. I actually really want to learn how to rig. I just it's just a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, you guys. Hello, Thunder. How's it going? I hope you're having a good night. Rigging a game? What do you mean? No, I'm talking about VTube model rigging. Aren't we all? Aren't we all tired? We live in the eternal struggle of exhaustion. I would love to learn how to do model rigging. I started saving like tutorials and stuff. Because I want to learn. It's a matter of finding the time and motivation to do so because I'm trying to learn how to do a lot of things. Because when you are a small indie creator, you have to learn how to do your content editing and all of your social media and fucking managing so many things at once. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Learning how to do video editing has been like my big project. Yeah, I remember when Kay edited VODs. Once upon a time. Shortly before Kay started streaming himself, he did some content creation. He would do like video editing for other small streamers. It was very cool. That's the struggle, Kay. You gotta pick your poisons. You learned Photoshop to make memes of friends. I haven't made any thumbnails in a while, so like especially like early on when I started streaming, I was making thumbnails for streams every once in not consistently, but every once in a while I would make a thumbnail, especially like if I did a collab or something. And I have some. Do you guys want to see some of my old thumbnails? I've got them saved. Do you guys want to see some of my fucking Wait, let me go pee first. Let me go pee. What if shit post but move? What if shit post also move? I love that for you, Vic. I'm so proud of you. All right, I'm gonna go pee right quick, and then I'm gonna show you guys some of my thumbnails that I've done. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I miss chat. Current college meta talk. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the hydrant. You died, but you lived? Are you okay? You good? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm inhaling the second bottle of Gatorade. It feels so good to drink Gatorade. Delicious blue juice. Delicious blue juice. What were we saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys my thumbnails. You have a 10-hour shift, Vic. Go to bed, you goober. Thank you for coming to hang out, though. It was nice to see you. Hopefully I'll be able to hang out again soon. Good night, Vic. I hope you survive tomorrow. You got this, buddy. Good night. So, a disclaimer, I am not an artist. I feel like this is very important to specify, and you will understand why I am specifying this when you see what I'm about to show you. Okay, first of all, though, can I show you guys the reference sheet I made for myself? So I didn't have a reference sheet for this model, so I made my own. Good night, sarcasm. I made this. I did this all by myself. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Anyway, that's not what I'm here to show you. What I'm here to show you is... Hold on, let me get one up. Let me get one up. Fuck, where are my... So when Diablo 4 came out... This was really early. This was really, really early into my streaming. This is when I was still just like a little jelly bean. Everybody called... I was a little ghost. I was a little ghost PNG. And everybody called me a jelly bean. This is the first thumbnail. This is like one of the first thumbnails I ever made. And then... and then there's, there's this one that I made when I was playing, Darkest Dungeon 2. Of me and the flagellant, my husband. This is my that's my PNG, by the way, for those of you that don't know. That's my PNG. That's what I look, that's what I looked like before I got a VTuber model. So this is me and my husband, flagellant. I stopped streaming Darkest Dungeon 2. I had to stop streaming that game. Well, I didn't have to stop streaming that game. I chose to stop streaming that game because somebody one day... There's a picture I need to find. One day someone came into my chat and said... Oh no, I kind of don't want to show you guys this one. I will, but I kind of don't want to. Anyway. That was when I first started streaming Skyrim, which I have not been able to stream. I posted that on Twitter and nobody commented on it. I was so surprised. Anyway, I think I'm really funny. In case you haven't noticed, I think I'm really funny. So I was really enjoying Darkest Dungeon 2. And then in a fit of nothing, I can describe it as nothing other than just spite. Just petty spite. Somebody came into my stream one day. I was playing, this is when I started playing Dragon's Dogma. Somebody came in one day and said something to the effect of, so this person saw my go live notification, saw my category set to Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen, and saw my stream title set to something Dragon's Dogma related, and went, you know what? I'm going to click on the stream and go into chat. I'm going to come into chat and I'm going to say, I really wish you were streaming Darkest Dungeon 2 right now. And then left. The audacity! And I never streamed it. I never streamed it again after that. Just to be petty. Just purely out of spite. I haven't streamed it since. It made me so mad. I'm that petty. I'm not like mean petty. I'm like that kind of petty. I just haven't streamed it since then. I was so mad. It pissed me off. It made me so mad, dude. Like, who does that? You had to click on my stream, which already had the category up and the title, and I was obviously not playing that game. If you didn't want to watch something that wasn't Darkest Dungeon 2, you don't have to click on my stream. No one's forcing you. No one's making you come here and like watch me play other games. Like, it was just so weird. Like, what the heck? Yeah, it was bizarre. It was very bizarre. Anyway, so I'm petty enough that I just haven't. I simply have not since then. But that's okay. It's their loss. I'm sure they unfollowed me. They probably unfollowed me because I wasn't streaming it anymore. But also, like, I found I wasn't really enjoying streaming it. I was getting kind of anxious playing Darkest Dungeon 2 on stream because I had a lot of people telling me how to play. And like, I don't necessarily... I do and I don't mind that, right? Like, I don't want people to backseat me because, like, I like to figure out things on my own, but I'm also not afraid. I'm not afraid to, like, ask chat for help. Like, if I want advice or if I need a little bit of help or something, I don't mind. I don't mind asking. I'm not afraid to ask for help. I'm not, like, a super elite, like, omega sick gamer. I don't mind asking for help, so... I will ask for help when I need it, and I just found I was getting like a lot of advice for Darkest Dungeon 2, even like sometimes when I wasn't asking, or like people wanting me to play a certain way, and it was just becoming like it was a little bit overwhelming. Yeah, it was overwhelming, and it just kind of like it felt uncomfortable, I guess, because like I felt like I was not playing to expectations, because Darkest Dungeon 2, like, it's a hard game. Like, the Darkest Dungeon games are not easy, right? And people are very passionate about those games, I guess. So it was just, I was getting kind of anxious playing. Like I was getting like, worried about how well I was playing, right? And that's not really like how I want to feel when I'm playing a game. So I just stopped playing. It wasn't worth it to me. I would rather just do other things. That's when I started playing Dragon's Dogma. And I love that game. That game is phenomenal. It's going to be my personality in March. I will definitely be streaming that game in March. I'm really excited. I'm going to be streaming Hades too as well. That's part of the reason I started playing Hades again finally. That was the first game I ever played on stream, and I'm playing it some more now again to kind of like get back into the swing of it for when Hades 2 comes out. I think it's because it's supposed to be coming out in February, right? And I'm excited. I'm excited. I can't wait. Yeah. I mean, I understand people want to give advice because they're really excited and they're passionate about a game, right? Like, I get that. And I don't mind it necessarily. I just kind of like... I just wish people would be a little bit more respectful of when somebody might want a little bit of space to try and figure things out themselves. I get it though. Like, I get why people want to give advice because they're excited. They're excited to see someone explore and enjoy a game that they enjoy. Like, I got a lot of that in when I was playing Dragon's Dogma a lot too. I got like a lot of people who were very passionate about Dragon's Dogma, like talking to me about Dragon's Dogma and like wanting to give advice and stuff like that. And I don't mind. I really don't mind. A couple times I had to ask people to kind of like ease off on the backseating because it could be a lot sometimes, but I also understand that like Dragon's Dogma has a very dedicated fan base. Yeah, exactly. Like people would give me some information about Dragon's Dogma, for example, that like the game just literally doesn't tell you because there's so much shit in that game that they just don't tell you. They just don't tell you. And that's fine. But like some people would get really aggressive with the backseating, and it could be like kind of annoying. It could be kind of annoying sometimes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And like I really enjoy the story of Dragon's Dogma, so like discovering the story over time and like getting to see the cutscenes and stuff was really fun and exciting for me. And Bitter Black Isle, amazing to experience that blind. It's really fun because I love RPGs, so like getting to experience like that RPG blind was deeply enjoyable for me. I love that game. I'm gonna be playing I'm planning on starting Dark Souls soon. My friend Aku got me Dark Souls as a little present recently. And I'm planning on playing it on stream pretty soon. I have some games that I need to finish, but I will be playing Dark Souls for the first time early next year. Probably, I was thinking of maybe doing it in January. I'm not sure yet. But I will be playing it for the first time ever. I don't know... Like, obviously I know of Dark Souls. I know about Dark Souls. I've seen bits and pieces of Dark Souls, but I know little enough of it, and I have not watched any playthroughs of it, that I can comfortably go in blind and say that I am going in blind and I don't know what to expect, both story-wise, gameplay-wise, and boss-wise, which is exciting for me. Elden Ring was the first like real Souls like I kind of like dug into. And I really like I love Elden Ring. I'm gonna restart Elden Ring at some point, and I might play that on stream at some point as well, because I haven't beat Elden Ring. I got decently far in it, I would say, but it's been so long since I played that I think I would rather just start over, do like a fresh playthrough and start from the beginning. And I think that would be really fun to play on stream as well. I really like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is so fun. I don't remember why I stopped playing it. I think I took a break and then like I feel like Elden Ring is one of those games, if you take a break from it, like you gotta like you have to be like on top of like your gameplay, right? Or you're gonna suffer. And I stopped playing for just long enough that like I didn't remember what I was doing or how to play with the playstyle that I was playing with, so I'll just start over, I think. I was pretty far in that game though. I don't remember how many hours did I put in it. Let's take a peek. Yeah, it's a very expansive game. I agree. I put 60 hours into it, so I put like a decent chunk of time into Elden Ring. I did not beat it. I spent a good amount of time playing Elden Ring and didn't beat it. I think the last thing I was doing... The last time I played, I think I had met up with Ronnie. I'd met up with Ronnie in like her tower and agreed to like work with her basically. And that was the last thing I did. I beat that, I think like I beat that boss. It was like a horse or something, like a spectral horse or some shit, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played, so I don't remember very well. Like I said, I'm not very good with names and I'm not very good with titles. But Dark Souls is going to be early next year, and then we're going to be playing Hades 2 for sure. Dragon's Dogma 2 for sure. I have my lineup of games ready. I'm fucking ready. I will probably try to play some more Slay the Princess this week or next, because that's kind of like an easy game to sit down and play. Since it has like voice acting, it's narrated, so especially if I'm not feeling well, that will be like a fairly easy game to play. So I'm excited to do that. I don't think how many achievements do I have in that? That would be a good indicator of how far I am. Oh, it has an update. Nice. Are you excited, Ravens? Are you excited for the pristine cut where they're going to be adding new chapters and stuff next year? I don't know when. Oh, they haven't determined the date yet, but they're going to be adding a bunch of new stuff to the game, and I'm excited. I haven't even gotten all the endings that are currently in the game. I am... Let's see. I have 29% of the achievements in that game right now. So not even halfway through the achievements. Yeah! What a fucking good game. This was a very good year for games. We've done 4 full... I've done... I've done a few endings. I don't remember how many playthroughs I've done. I did some off stream. I think I played off stream a little bit because I was like really interested in the game. Maybe we'll play tomorrow. I'll see how I'm really hoping I'm feeling better tomorrow. I don't have D&D. I usually have D&D on Thursday nights, so I don't schedule streams on Thursday nights usually. But they did a poster of Thorn for pre-sale? Really? Wait, can you link it to me? Can you like DM me a link or something? That sounds cool. I usually don't do streams on Thursday nights because I have dungeons. I play in a few tabletop games, and one of my games is on Thursday nights, usually. But we're not playing this week, so I might do... I don't know. I'm gonna see how I feel tomorrow, and I'll try to stream tomorrow, assuming I'm feeling okay. I'd really like to stream tomorrow, and maybe we can play Slay the Princess tomorrow, because that will be like a chill stream that I can do pretty easily, hopefully. And we will hopefully be feeling well enough that I can do a daytime stream. If I'm not feeling well when I wake up tomorrow, though, maybe we'll try to do a nighttime stream. We'll see how I feel, because I was feeling okay in the morning today, and like it was really kind of when I hit the afternoon and the evening where I started to feel like really not good. So maybe a daytime stream would be better, but we'll see. I am gonna wrap up for the night though, because God, we talked for 4 hours, you guys. We talked for 4 hours. That's crazy. Oh, I'm so happy though. It was nice. I was planning on playing something tonight. It just didn't happen. That's okay though. I can't believe we just like sat and chilled for 4 hours. It's nuts. It was really nice though. I'm so glad you guys came to hang out with me tonight. I'm really happy. I'm sorry I'm not feeling good still. Chat the sick away. Yeah, it does. It honestly, it helps. It honestly helps. It's comforting. It's comforting to have company when you don't feel good. It does help for sure. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I will post in Discord and on Twitter if I stream tomorrow. You guys will know. We'll play it by ear, see how I'm feeling, but I'll notify you guys in Discord, the usual places. So let's wrap up. Let's see, is anyone streaming tonight? It's kind of late. I don't normally stream this late. Let's take a look, see who's around. No one's around. Nobody that I know anyway. I don't feel like looking for somebody new, so I think we'll just wrap up for the night. We won't bother raiding. We'll just chill. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll try to like put not expensive shit on my throne for those of you that were interested in that. I would like to stress that there's no need to get me anything on throne if you don't want to, but there are a few chatters who had expressed interest in doing so a few times. So I'll at least try to put some like little cheap things like stickers and stuff. I think that would be fun on there. Put a swimming pool on throne. Where the fuck am I gonna put a swimming pool? Okay. Do I look like the kind of girl who wants to maintain a swimming pool? I don't have time. I have to maintain 7 cats and a dog and a tank full of pet shrimp. I don't have time to take care of a swimming pool. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully. Fingers crossed I feel better. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys have a good night. If it's not night for you, if it's already your daytime, I hope you have a good Thursday. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, chat. Go get some sleep. Good night. Good night, interns. I'll see you tomorrow. Fingers crossed. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. We'll say yes. I'll see you tomorrow for sure. Good night, everybody. Bye. Bye.